Good morning, everyone. Welcome back. Just waiting for everyone to file in here. This is going to be hot, so I'm going to wait. How's everybody doing on this fine morning? It is not a fine morning for me, by the way. It is just non-stop rain and gloomy and stuff outside. It's horrible. Morning, JB, aka Justin Bergdahl. Okay, so today we're working. The plan is to take photos of these modules, the Uno, and some motors, so that we can make an easy to follow wiring diagram for the YouTube video and for the website. So we're doing work. Once we're done that, once we're done the diagrams, we are going to film the video. So we're working today. I think the plan going forward is going to be all the little modules and components that I make videos of will get high-res photos taken so that I could use them in media. Missed most of yesterday fishing. Which project is this? Oh, this is just showing how to use these little DRV8833 modules. So how to drive motors. Essentially, the long story is a YouTuber called Professor Boots designed a RC excavator, a little desktop RC excavator, and he uses these DRV8833s. So I ordered some because I want to make an RC excavator, and yeah, I just wanted to figure out how they work. They're actually super simple, which is nice. So we're going to make a video on that. We're going to take high-res photos today, right now, and then we're going to cut them out in Photoshop, and I should have a whole bunch of these devices, photos of them, so I can use on my whatchamacallit, my website. Now, the only issue is I need like a solid background to take a photo of this. And I would really like purple, but I only have pink. Hang on. I do have this. I have construction paper, but it's faded now because it's been under LEDs. Oops. It's all full of dust. But you see, like, it's now faded because my LEDs murdered it. So I didn't think of this. What do I use to photograph against? Oh, what's this? Oh, baby. I've got some binder dividers. So this one has some cut marks in it. I'll find some without cut marks. Let's see. Okay, that should make a decent background. I need a white sheet behind it. I'm going to run upstairs and grab a piece of printer paper. But I think that's going to be the plan. Piece of printer paper. Oh, Yeah. Printer's freaking out. Okay, so that should be perfect. It's a bit on the pink side. Would much rather it be purple. But it's not too bad. So let's see. Flip on the camera. Go into photo mode, live view. And zoom in. So it's not very close. This is a small device. So let's see if I swap lenses. This is the lens that came with the camera. For lens heads, it's a 24 to 120 f1.4. Sorry, f4, not 1.4. 1.4 would be freaking epic, but then the lens would have cost like $8,000. Okay, and then I'll use my favorite of all lenses, which is this one here. This is the 105 millimeter Nikon f2.8 f2.8, yeah. Gotta get those pins lined up. There we go. Live view. Actually, that's even more. No, that's good. Ooh, that's a very good picture. I still can get closer though. Let's get a little bit closer. Full of dust all over this thing. The cleaner it is, the less editing I'll have to do. All right, let's take this guy, put this over here. I'll show you guys the full images once we get into Photoshop after. This is in manual mode. I have no way to manual, auto. There we go, full auto. Let's see. Oh, I just needed one shot. I took like 100. Should be sharp enough, and then flip this over. Looks good. All right, now I need a shot of the Arduino. Ooh, that just barely fits in the frame. I would really need that up higher. Oh, geez, that's freaking heavy. Oh, that's too tall now. This is a massive camera. I have to kind of rethink my rigging here. That's not far enough. Let's see. Bring ISO up. Let's say 800 ISO. Maybe I should dust this first. It's like full of dust. Oh, is it purple? No, okay, yeah, I think it's purple. Whatever. Let's see. Got a paintbrush. So essentially, I want these high-res photos so I can draw lines between them. There we go. So I can draw lines between them and make like a wiring diagram. And you could probably get stock photos, but I like having my own. And then shots of some motors. These motors are pretty, or well, I guess this lens is pretty. Let's see if I go auto. Can take it at a different angle too. That is pretty neat, I have to say. No way to really stand it up like that. Okay, let's get some of this motor. I don't know if you guys can hear the shutter release, the click when it takes a photo. All right. So that should be enough for now. The other stuff I can kind of do on my own time, so to speak. There we go. Put my lens cap back on because this is a very expensive lens. There we go. This is also a very expensive lens. Every photography thing is expensive, let's be honest. There we go. So that is set. Okay, so let's put these, let's get these in computer. And let's see what they look like. Gonna make a new folder somewhere. I don't actually know. can't preview these images, so that's going to be rough. Here, actually, I'll send you there. Okay, so this is what I'm looking at here. Exposure up a little. So look at the quality of this photo. You can see all of the traces. Pretty freaking awesome. Open this. And then we're going to copy the background. We're going to grab it. Probably more pixels. 50 pixels. Grab all this stuff. Oh, too much. Shift. What did I deselect? Alt. Not Alt. Ah, idiot. I didn't do the right thing. Delete layer. Yes. Copy this one. Duplicate. There we go. There we go. Select all this stuff. This is all the boring stuff that YouTubers get to do. No fishing today, MT? Select. Is there like a smooth? No. There shouldn't be like a refined edge. I'm not a Photoshop expert. Maybe okay, and then and then delete. And if I do that, there we go. There's my DRV. So I don't need the whole background, so I can just grab, oops, I probably want that unconstrained. Something like that. That looks about right. Oh no! I deleted pixels here. Interesting. How do, how do I get that back? This kind of says Jeep. Can I go back to the selection? Dang it, I didn't notice it. Now what? Okay, I have an idea. Go on this layer, and I grab the EEP. Copy that, go to this layer. And if I take this and merge the layers, there we go. I fixed it. Oh my god. Okay, so we're gonna save as in my ref photos. DRV 8833 module back. Save and then export as PNG. Oops, cancel. Don't want that. File, export as PNG. Give me a second here. Export. There we go. So that is one done. So now up here should be same thing, but the front. Yeah. There we go. Auto, bring the exposure up a little bit. Bring the blacks up and the shadows up, so you can see the damn thing on video. Open. There we go. Duplicate layer. Grab all of this. Whoops. grab all this stuff. Oops, wrong way. It's not, even though the focus is dead on, I guess the board is a bit soft in this corner. That's okay. Ta-da! This is, by the way, this is the stuff that I have to do to make a video sometimes. And you know when YouTubers are like, I don't want to do this, it's because this is not fun. You know what I mean? Select, modify, smooth by like, say 10 pixels. Sure. Control-Shift-I to grab the rest. Delete, and then there we have our full thing. Crop. Oh, okay. Control-D, deselect. Get this just about even. Like so. Miss Verot just walked into the house. Cropped. And now this is our DRV image. So look, you can see absolutely everything. You can see that is a C106 capacitor. We've got a 47K resistor. Have a couple caps. You can see the LED. We have a 4.7K resistor. So you can see everything. Save as, and then module front. File, export. Export as PNG. Export module front. And then I can use this in my video or on my website or whatever. So that is pretty nice. All right. Next. There should be Arduino Uno somewhere in here. I don't have previews for the whatevers. So this is okay. It's not great because some parts of this are out of focus, like the upper portions, but that's okay. We will deal with it. Exposure up a bit. I think this was before I dusted it. So let's not do that. Nope, that's a motor. Oops, didn't mean to say done. There we go. Less dust. So let's go auto, bring the exposure up a bit. I think that's good. Should have dusted it maybe a little bit more. That's okay. Duplicate layer. okay. And then maybe the lasso tool works better. I want to grab all of this. No, that's not the magic lasso. No, it doesn't work very well. Keep going the way I was doing it. All right, so this is way bigger. So we're gonna take more pixels. Usually if you run over quickly first and refine the edges after, it's not too bad. Where's Franco today? Make sure I grab all of these inner parts. So it looks like a lot of the board edges came out pretty nice. I think that's kind of good. You can see how dusty it is. Actually, that's a bristle from the brush that I used to clean it. That's funny. Oh, I should have shot a underneath. Whatever. But yeah, this is a, oh, here, I'm gonna refine this edge. This is a well-used board. You can't see the markings though, the Atmel markings. I don't even know if it's legit Atmel, probably not. Isn't the LM358 an op amp? Why is there an op amp on board? Does the CH340 need that? That is interesting. 16 megahertz crystal. I'm pretty sure that's an op amp. Let's check. LM358. Yeah, it's an op amp. What the heck is an op amp? Oh, I found some parts that are not included. Get these. What's an op amp doing in the serial, like the TTL or whatever? The programmer circuit. There's a 5-volt regulator there. I don't know what's going on. Let me just, I think you can use Bing Chat without logging in. Hey, I noticed that there is LM358 op amp on my clone Arduino Uno board. What does it do in the... What is an op amp doing on an Arduino board? Let's see. Signal conditioning, comparators, watchdog. No. Why can't I... Can you guys hear the blender? Why can't I type anything? Continue. Yeah, I understand in general, but what is this one specifically doing? It looks like it might be part of the USB to serial circuit. Okay, level shifting. Okay, that makes more sense. I feel like I mean, I think it's the exact same thing. Pretty much. Alright. Forget it. Forget I asked. Plus, I had a job to do here. Alright, so that's cut out. So Control-Shift-I to invert the selection, delete the background. Am I missing anything here? Not really. Good. Control-D to deselect, and then we're going to crop this in. I need to rotate. Oh. For a straight line to align this. I think that should be good. Yeah, close enough. Oh, not close enough. This lens has very low distortion, so I should be able to get this pretty much exactly. Except it doesn't let me rotate in small increments, it snaps. That's very snap. What about no snap? Okay. I think that's as close as I'm gonna get it. Like so. Like so. And if we want to keep the USB connector like so. All right, so there's the difference. Oh no, the 9 and the 8. You see it right there? Look at this BS. All right, so we grab this layer and grab the 9 and the 8, copy it from this layer, paste it onto this layer, this, merge layers. Oops. There we go. Anything else I cut out? Don't think so. Okay. Therefore, save as. Or do we know? Uno. That's a USB Type B, right? What's it called? USB B. Yes. USB B front. Should really be top. I'm gonna change that top. Save, and then file export. Export as PNG. Oh boy, it's having issues. Oh, it's huge. It's 30 megs. Yeah, that's big. That's fine. I want the full size. PNG export. Save. That is a huge file. 30 megabytes for a photo is huge. Oh, where's my coffee? Coffee's on the other end of the world. This is coffee 2 of the day. All right. Focus could have been a bit better, but whatever. It doesn't matter. People are gonna see it like this on their screens, so that's plenty. All right. On to the next one. I was a bit more careful with the going crazy with the shutter. All right, let's auto. No, why does it want to do it so dark? You're not going to get a defined edge here, though. It's going to be a little weird. It's going to be okay. Highlights are already dropped pretty much as far as it goes. Up the shadows. Maybe I'll need to up clarity a little bit. It's a bit much. So yeah, it is reflecting the purple a little bit. Well, it is what it is. Look at the nice gears. You can even see the marks because these were stamped out of brass. So you can see where it was sheared. Pretty neat. So the shaft is out of focus though. So that's not great. I might retake that. See about the other ones. Yeah, shaft out of focus. So I need more light, or just bump the ISO, which is the sensitivity. Very shallow depth of field, right, on this camera, on that lens. So kind of don't want. See, it's like just blurry. And you can't even see the shaft on that side either. I didn't know you could pull the focus like this. There's the individual pixels. Okay, so I already switched lenses. I'm gonna try with that lens. I'm gonna see. Let's go back to the webcam. So I'm gonna try with the less technical lens and see what that gives us. Picture live view. Oh, I have to turn it on first. Picture live view. Still getting used to this camera. Let's zoom all the way in and grab a motor. That focused right away. So let's see. Plus. A little bit more in focus, but I need it more. So ISO. Let's go like ISO 800. Let's try that. Much better. So the picture quality isn't as good, but more of it's in focus. Okay, that's good. Oh. Yeah, I think I'll be overall happier with that. There we go. Probably for the best. Just curious, I have one of these open as well. I'm just curious what this lens will give me as far as picture quality. Oops, probably took 2 shots there. All right. This is a massive, it takes huge images. Ugh. Like, thankfully, I bought a massive SD card, but that also means I'm going to have to, you know, have a better storage game. Move this to there. Paste. New folder. Move here. All right, back to screen. Oh, what is going on? Oh, okay, they're just bigger. Yes, they have no previews. All right, 1, 2. I don't know which one I just shot. So this is definitely not my fancy lens. Like, look at the difference. My macro lens is way better. Film strip. What's this? I mean, I should be happy. It's fine, right? Definitely fine. I don't know what just happened. Ugh. It's not nearly as nice. I am very difficult when it comes to this stuff. Whatever. I will deal with it. Highlights down, shadows up a bit. That's good. Open. I need to stop being difficult because it's getting in the way of actually getting stuff done. Duplicate layer. Grab all of this. Need fewer pixels. Really struggling with those sharp edges. It's really having issues knowing what I'm asking of it. Is this using my GPU? Hang on a sec. Back here. Morning, Miss Verreau. Everyone's gone silent because I'm not doing the glamorous parts of YouTubing. I'm doing the crappy parts, which I don't blame them. This is what I was procrastinating yesterday. Yeah. No, I haven't even shot the video yet. It's just I need the I need the wiring diagram made before I can talk about the wiring diagram, you know? Vacation starts on Wednesday. Nice. You'll have to explain to Vero what a vacation is. I'm not sure she's aware. Okay, I think that's good. Ugh. When you can't get things done? Oh God. So I think that's good. Control Shift I, and then delete the background. And I think that's nice. So, oh, what happened there? Oops. What? Oh, wait. What is going on? So, remove. Oh no. That's why. So this should be all gone. Yeah, that's for more projects. Then she has the nerve to tell me that I'm taking too much stuff on. The gall. Okay, so if I go select, modify, smooth, like a 5-pixel smooth, I delete. There we go. So that's close enough. That represents a motor. No, 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 no. I need to do work. We need to get working along. So hopefully it's still obvious that this is a motor, even though it's purple. Maybe purple was a bad idea. Whatever. I don't care. It's reflective. This is obviously mine. This is what I'm getting at. Crop. Like without the context. Of the rest of the purple matte, it looks a little bit weird, but whatever. it'll be very obvious that this is my motor. I will, let me see. I will take a vacation when I get, let's see. When I get to 68 paid Patreons, that's when I'll take a vacation. So I've got a long ways to go. And none of those Patreons are allowed to be Vero. Save as. Ref photos. Let's go. What are these little geared motors called again? No. Geared motor. Oh yeah, N20, I think that's what they're called. So if I go, yeah, if I go N20, yeah, N20. So we're gonna call it N20. D shaft. I'll take, you know what? I'll take a vacation either when I get 68 paid patrons or when this channel, SE Made a Stream, becomes monetized. So, you know, lots of options here. Export as PNG. So this image is 30 times smaller than the Arduino one. Export. Save. Those are not good options. Well, I mean, plenty of options. Oh, that's going to happen this year. I'm not worried about that. There we go. Done. Let me just, I don't know. New. What is 4K? Oh, that's 4K right there. I don't know. What's it doesn't matter. Create. There we go. All right, so this is a 4K image here. We don't know what the background is going to be, but we're just going to add another layer. And now we can go over here, grab our Uno, like so, and pop that in there. Oh wow, that's way bigger than 4K. So that's our Uno. So like this is 4K, this is going to be the resolution of the video. So if I just put this like here, right? And then I put the module, this guy, in here. What the? What happened? Did it just not save the position? So like this. Enter, right? Grab my module. I'll have to figure out which side's which. Actually, I didn't do that at all. I have no reference. But I'll figure it out after. Okay, get my module. like so. And then we get some motors. See, this is the big picture. Yes, it takes a while to cut all these things out. Say it's this like this way. 90 degrees. But now big picture, you just go like this. And you have all your devices. One there, enter, and then one there. So you see I can make these diagrams very easily because now I've got all the parts. And then I can even do things like draw a line, right? Can I draw a line? Use this paintbrush. New layer. And then it can be like, oh yeah, pin 11. Oh, history brush. Whoops, that's not what I wanted. Oh no, I don't know how to draw things. Paintbrush. Let's go 20. I could be like, oh yeah, pin 11 to there, pin 10 to there, pin 9 to there, and pin 6 to there, and then, you know, this to there, and this to there, and this to there, and this to there. And then if I, you know, I can just do it for multiple different projects, different takes. So that is the big picture here. And I'll have all these cut out. They're mine. I don't have to worry about copyright stuff. And that's how we're going to do it. We can even write, like, we can even put pin labels on everything. And I can make a hookup table and stuff like that. So this is the big picture of how my tutorial videos should go, right? And then you go 5 volts and ground, and then I use the colors. Then I'll just use the same colors on the breadboard, and then it should be obvious. So yeah, even I can erase everything here. Eraser. Massive eraser. See, I made a mistake. Oh no, massive erase. And the thing is, to make it more clear, you can always just, oh, let's make this bigger. Let's make it very obvious where everything goes. So, yeah. So that's the goal. That's definitely the goal. Let me see if I can take a look at the DRV and try to figure out so which way is it sitting like this? DRV. I need some light. I'm getting old. Okay, so if I have the DRV at the top, so this is in 4 over here. So I do need to flip this around. Okay, so now if it is upside down. So DRV is at the bottom. So out 4 is here. So, yeah. All right, so what are we doing? So in 1, like we'll just use, you know, regular colors here. So what kind of, here, turn on that. What kind of colors do we have? Well, I have gray wires, right? So I'm just gonna do it'll be 4. So take that from there and put that into here, and then go up and connect to here. And then, oh, so you make a mistake, not a big deal. Take this and put it in here, and then take this and put it into here. So that's going to be obvious, right? That's pretty obvious what we're connecting. Now we need to grab colors that correspond to wires, like breadboard wires. And what do we have? Let me grab my breadboard wires here. We'll just pick, so not red and black, because that'll be power and ground. So let's just select male-to-male pins, easy to see colors. Okay, so green, blue, yellow, and orange. That's what we're gonna do. Green, blue, yellow, and orange. So let's start, whatever. We're gonna do green, blue, yellow, orange. So in, uh-oh, where did I put my, oh, here. All right, let's orientate this. So this is in 4 over here. So I'm gonna grab orange. Okay, and then go from pin 6 to here. Then I'm going to grab a yellow. I'm going to grab pin 9. To here. And then green. Gonna grab pin 10 to here. No. See, you make a mistake, easy. Pin 10 to here. And then pin 11, which will be blue, to here. That should be pretty simple. Okay, now we need... How do we represent 5 volts and ground now? So this is a good question because we have a breadboard power supply, but it could come from anything. And like, if we have higher voltage for the motors, we still need to connect, we need to connect it to the raw or the V-in pin. That is a good question indeed. Well, I guess I'm going to use 5 volts, so I'm just going to use text to represent that. Grab it in red. Okay. Here, plus 5 volts. Plus 5 volts, and then text. Ground. I'm gonna make this like a gray color, because I think the background would be black. I don't like flashing white on screen. Okay, and then we're going to take onto this layer. Now we need to figure out where 5 volts is. Is it oriented the same way? Yep. So 5 volts is the third in. So you grab this 5 volts. Make a little dot there, and then we're going to go to here. Maybe it'd be easier if ground's on the other side. Yeah, it'd be easier if ground's on the other side. I'm going to grab this ground, put it over here. Center here. Center here, please. Yeah. Okay. So grab 5 volts and go. I want to use a black wire for this. I'll use dark gray for the background. Okay. So 5 volts there. And then grab, go down here, go around town. Here, I'll start from here. 5 volts. Go here, around town, up here. So those 2 connection points, and then ground. Use black. Can't use black. Can't use black because it won't show over the module. So like this, down to here, and then around town, down to here. And then now, if I make myself a shape, what's this? frame tool. Okay, rectangle fill will be like black. I go like this. How does that look? Oh, need to move that to the bottom layer. All right, so those of you who are still here, how does that look? Does that look readable? Because that is a very clear wiring diagram in my mind. What do you think? I think it's big enough that, oh, and this will be accompanied by a chart as well that tells you which pin goes where in writing, all that stuff. I think that looks pretty good, personally. I think that works. Well, nobody's here, which is fine. So yeah, and this will just be in the video, so I'll just make sure to frame myself more to the right. Nice. Very nice. So that should work. All right. All I got to do now is a connection chart. Probably just going to do that on... Might just do that on my website. Because I don't think it really matters. So I'll do it on my website, and then, yeah, we're going to be good to go. I guess I should do it real quick here. So anyway, so I'll save this. I need to make a new, hang on, I'm going to send you guys over there. Make a new folder. The example folder, videos, copy here. Rename DRV8833. Put in the raw. Save as. In the diagram. And file export. Export as PNG. Videos, DRV, raw diagram, save. There we go. So yeah, I think that'll work just fine. If I want to come back in and label it, I can, which is good. Checking my emails real quick. Gotta just make sure of some stuff. So yeah, so video goes here, that goes there, and that should be good. I don't know if there's an easy way to make a connection chart. That's a good question. Maybe I need to work on my website article before I do the video. Could start shooting the video though. Let's get the stats for the DRV. Let's see, DRV 8833. Built-in protection, sleep mode, yeah, so basically this is the important stuff here. 3 to 10 volts and 1.5 amp max with a, I think there's a 2 amp for like spike current. And then I think I'm gonna do a demo with it connected to my Logic box, and then another demo with it connected to the Arduino, and then I think that's it. It's like all we really need. This one here seems to have the values written beside the thing. So 10 microfarad cap. I think that's input capacitor. And then, I don't know, I guess that LED has a, oh, it says 47K resistor, but it's 4.7K. That's a mistake. Because 4720, that's 4,700 ohms. All right, well, I guess we film the video. So it's 3 to 10 volts, 1.5 amps. That, I mean, that's kind of it, right? It's nothing super special. Finished my second coffee. Onto the webcam. All right, let's clean up a little bit here. And then we're gonna be able to start shooting. So I got a whole bunch of these. Probably do want to take them out of their individual bags for storage purposes. Yes, these motors I'll keep close because I might need them for demos. These motors as well. Little guys. The ones with the threads on them probably don't need close. This is M4 and these are M3. They have different speeds though, and shaft lengths and all sorts of things. Look at the difference between the shaft length on this one and this one. Big difference. All right, into the pile you go. All right, so should have, this is a microcontroller that's different. So it'd be really cool to run a whole bunch of these. Can you imagine like 10 of these things making motors make music? Really wish they would package these when they have a listing for 10. Really wish they would package them in 10s instead of all individually. So it should have 9 of these now, plus the one on the breadboard. Oh, missed one. No, that's the micro. 2, 4, 6, 8, 9, and 10. Yeah, they're all accounted for. That's good. There we go, and like this. Up there. All right, let's see what it looks like on camera. I'm gonna need my SD card. And then movie, live view. That looks phenomenal. God, I love this camera. Don't need to be super close like that. Maybe I'll zoom out a little bit still. Like so. Oh, hey Franco. What's the verdict? Because I'm guessing it's because of your you had an issue yesterday you were talking about. Is that getting any better? You have imaging getting done today, right? Something like that? Actually, before I start recording, I am just going to run to the washroom. X-ray results in about 10 days. Well, I'm hoping they're going to be good results. We don't want any bad results here. I've lost my mouse. Where has it gone? I cannot see my mouse. Oh, down there. Oh, this mouse is not tracking at all. Yeah, no, refusing. Need a better surface. How about a box? Nope. It just straight up doesn't want to. Well, what do I even use you for? All right. Hang on a sec. So just hoping to find out what is causing all this pain. Yeah, no kidding. Be right back. All right, I am back. Okay, well, let's give this a shot. I do need to switch some things. Why is ISO on automatic? Oh wait, I'm on auto mode. Let's switch to straight manual. 1/60th of a second. I think that looks good. All right, we're still on the original battery, by the way. The closer you use the PC, the mouse of the PC, the worse the connection. I am not a fan of wireless accessories, if I'm being honest. I would much rather wired whenever possible. Can you just go back that way? Okay, so let's see if we can film this. So it's 3 to 10 volts, 1.5 amps. Is that per circuit? Let me check that on the data sheet before we go. Oh yeah, single H-bridge output current 1.5 amps. Okay. Hey there everyone, welcome back. Oh, hold on. I didn't want to screw that up. All right, let's try that again. Today I want to talk about these little DRV8833 modules. They are tiny dual H-bridge motor drivers that you can buy for very inexpensive, and they are perfect for running things like these kinds of little motors. They run between, let me see. They support 3 volts all the way up to 10 volts, and they support 1.5 amps per H-bridge. That means dual can be up to 3 amps. You can also drive stepper motors on these things, and they have all sorts of neat features like overcurrent protection built in, and sleep modes if you really want to use them. I have a written article down in the description if you want to see all the details, but I'll walk you through it as good as I can right now. I have a written article down in the description. But I'll try to run you through it as good as I can in this video. I'd take a couple takes there. I'm really rusty. Oh yeah, they're the DRV. So yesterday I ended up doing absolutely no work. So today I decided to continue from yesterday. So essentially what I ended up doing today, what you missed today, screen, is that we took high fidelity images of the modules, and then I cut them out. Same thing with this Arduino. Right, if you think this is, like, look how huge this becomes. And a motor, and then I ended up doing this with it. So this is going to be the wiring diagram that we're going to see on the video. So yeah, that's what I've been up to today. So that's what I was procrastinating yesterday. I didn't want to do that. All right, so we need to zoom in a little bit now. Oh, I left some of my filament boxes upstairs. Thankfully, I've got enough here that I can prop this up with. Need to wipe these this surface here. It's filthy. Focus. Don't tell me you won't focus that close. Focus. Oh, that is not focusing close enough. Is that focused? I think so. Okay. We good. So yeah, this is all full of goobers. I'll go get a paper towel and clean that off. I don't know where it came from. I do remember creating the mess. I don't remember what it was that made it. I should have the non-drinking type of alcohol somewhere. Oh, here. This thing has really taken some abuse over the years. picked this up at the dollar store. Okay, I think that's good enough. All right, are you going to focus? No. It's too close to focus. That's interesting. Let's see if I can. Yeah, it's too close now to focus. Huh. That's problematic. Like, just because it's at 4K doesn't mean I really want to have to crop down. Wow. The minimum focusing distance is not great on this lens. So when I do close-up shots, I'm going to have to switch to my macro lens, which, I mean, is okay. Like, I have a macro lens, so it's not like that's a big deal, but it's a bit frustrating that I'll have to do a lens change now, whereas before I wouldn't do that. Interesting. Very interesting. So basically, I don't think, with just, you know, I paid extra to get that lens. Another lens? Yeah, so I do, but not a general purpose lens. It's a macro lens. Yeah, so this looks phenomenal right now. The like with this is my favorite lens in the whole wide world. It's the lens I use for getting my thumbnails. But I didn't expect that I'd have to switch to that lens whenever I'm doing these module things, because that will get tiring, having to switch lenses when I'm trying to be in production mode. You know? Like, there's no doubt this will produce amazing video. Like, it looks awesome. But I don't want to switch lenses every time. Whatever. Maybe I will... Yeah. You'll see when we do the edit. I don't know if I'll do the edit on stream today or what. But at least the video quality is looking fantastic. I'm going to change the ISO 200. The back, there we go. The other issue too is this lens is much longer, like the zoom is much longer. So that also means that I'm going to have to be careful not to touch anything to make wobble. Here we go. Taking a look at the underside of this module, you'll notice that on one side we have the outputs, and on the other side we have the inputs, which makes it really good for laying out your PCBs. Output 1 and 2 are linked to one H-bridge driver, and 3 and 4 are linked to another. So if you have a small DC motor, such as this one, you would just connect, both leads to output 3 and 4 or 1 and 2. For the inputs, same deal. You want 2 inputs, in 1 and in 2 to control out 1 and out 2, and then in 3 and in 4 to control out 3 and out 4. Another cool trick is that although you can control this fully, another thing to note is that if you want speed control, all you'll have to do is PWM one of the 2 outputs. Another thing to note is if you want speed control, all you have to do is PWM or pulse one of the inputs, not both. Also, make sure you connect the VCC and ground, and make sure you're not getting the VCC for this driver from your microcontroller, because that will have to power your motors. You'll have to connect your VCC and your ground, but make sure that you don't connect. You'll have to connect your VCC and your ground, but make sure that you don't supply the VCC from your microcontroller. Whatever voltage and ground is on here will supply your motors. That's an easy way to overwhelm your microcontrollers. That's an easy way to overwhelm your microcontrollers. What am I trying to say? That's an easy way to... My God, this is getting bad. That's an easy way to overwhelm your microcontroller's voltage regulator. Jesus Christ, man. That was difficult. Okay. All right, let's set up a test. So now I have to switch off this lens, because now I need a broader view. So I need to take this one off. So that is kind of a pain in the butt. They are made for, multiple insertions. Like it's not going to add too much wear to them, but my issue is that it's just another step, So I'll probably be looking for a different lens, not now, but I'll probably be looking for a different lens at some point to replace this one. Come on. There we go. Yeah, there was like 37 takes. Not even joking. All right. So like this. Let's see what it looks like on. So switch on, video live view. Oh, lens cap is on. So yeah, essentially, I'll have to change lenses every time. Okay, so what is the output now? So in 4. 4 is over there. So I'm just going to use these. White. Camera got multiple presets you can set up for each lens. No, so that's not the presets. It's just physically changing the lens. It doesn't need to be preset. I'm in manual mode, so everything is just stays the way I set it, which is nice. So there's no issues with that. It's just an annoyance feature that I have to change the lens because I can't look in close. The big deal is that my other lens didn't do that. My other lens could focus relatively close. Right, like this. How much space do I have? I have quite a bit of space. Zoom on there. I do need to flag these though. And I really should use another one of these geared motors. Just because they're more obvious. So I'll desolder this one. Pardon my French. And then I'll grab, might have to change, no, I have to change the ISO from shot to shot because if I, what was I getting at here? Yeah, I have to change the ISO from shot to shot because if I left it on auto, it constantly changes during the shoot, which makes the brightness go up and down. I think the webcam might be doing that too. However, if I leave it fixed, I can just change it every time to get approximately the brightness I want, and then that's much better. So I don't know where these wires went, but I need them. This will have to go like that. So I'll desolder this one. Yep, there it goes. There it goes. Let me grab this. Like so. I had helping hands somewhere. Oh, here they are. Okay, and I'm going to solder this. And then we just need to solder these on. Hope you guys see like how much work tutorial videos take to make. Because if you have to explain things very clearly, you have to be very visual. YouTube is a visual medium. And so your favorite YouTubers, if they end up doing lots of mailbags or sponsored videos, that's why. Because tutorials have to be a passion project. They don't pay very well. Okay, so I'm going to grab some Kapton tape. I'm going to make little flags. I'll probably use the helping hands to just hold the motors in the shot. There we go. I love how this Kapton tape is like as old as the YouTube channel. Still on the original roll that I bought years and years ago. Okay. So ooh, that's not going to hold it. It's not quite working as planned. That one will barely hold that one. Yeah. Yeah, that does happen. But those people typically are the more popular ones because they're faster, so they're more algorithmic. You have to also come to the realization that most people who watch tutorials are dreamers. They are watching those tutorials, but they will never try what they watch. They're saying like, oh yeah, this tutorial, and I would be able to do that now, you know, not necessarily they would even try it. We get those people in the comment section all the time. They tell you how to do stuff, but they're telling you based on other people's tutorials, not on, like, not that they've tried. All right, let's see if we get this all in frame. Also, it seems like the battery is slowly getting low, so we're going to swap the battery before we go. I also still need my 2 power wires here. Male to female. The red and the black would be ideal, but I tend to use those quickest. That's black. Can't find a red male to female. Here's one. All right, so that's VCC here. VCC. And ground. All right, so let's just confirm this works, and then we'll swap the battery and give it a shot. Plug that in. So we're working over here. That's this one. That works. This switch is a little iffy. Okay, so this is inputs 1, 2, 3, 4. Is that still high? No. 1, 2, 3, 4. And that's, yeah, 1, 2, 3, 4, and that is out 3, 4. This is out 1, 2. So they are reversed. All right. So yeah, 1, 2, 3, 4. So let me change the bateria. So there's the battery. This is the aftermarket one. I'm going to put in the OEM. So there's the OEM Nikon. Don't know if that one will last any longer, but it does seem to get decent battery life, so I'm not too concerned about it. Yeah, there we go. Okay, so I'm gonna set the other aftermarket one to charge using USB micro. You know, this this charging adapter. USB micro, not a fan of that. Probably get myself a micro to C adapter at some point. There we go. Let her charge. Okay. So what do we want to focus on? Probably this. Okay, so got a little bit of a test set up here. And so this is input 1, 2, 3, and 4. As you can see right now, these are floating, but essentially they're pulled low. So it's kind of like the inputs, you know, your Arduino would be giving them low if they're floating. That seems to be my experience. But so 1, 2, 3, 4. 3 and 4 is on this side, and 1 and 2 is on this side, and that's just because that's the way it's connected here. So the inputs, this goes 1, 2, power, ground, 3, 4. On the other side, it goes from the other side 1, 2, 3, 4. So yeah, you'll see these two will control this one. Now, in order to get this one to go, you'll send a high. And there it goes in one direction. This is clockwise. And then if you send a high on 3, then it goes counterclockwise. Now it's going full speed because this is a full-time high. But if you could just pulse that really quick, you know, PWM, it would control the speed. Same thing on the other side. This is input 2, go high, it's going clockwise. And then input 1, high, it's going counterclockwise. And again, you would pulse this and you'd get a slower speed. Now I'm just doing this by hand, but your Arduino will do this way quicker. So that's how that would work. If you were unhappy with the correlation between which one is high and which direction it's turning, motors are non-polarized in a sense. You just switch the wires around either at the out or at the motor itself, and then it would work in the opposite direction. So that's what I would do. But I mean, personally, I would just change it in software. It seems simple enough. I mean, I think I covered all the greatest hits, right? I feel like that's about the important stuff. Now it's time to connect it to the Arduino. Oh, that's why I didn't have these wires. Because on the Arduino, I need the the male end here. That's why. I love the fact that the floating inputs. All right, so I'm gonna undo these. Now the floating inputs are gonna be nuts. Okay, Arduino. How do we Arduino? Do we know what we are doing? Where, I don't even know where the Arduino went. Where did the Arduino go? Oh, here it is. So yeah, I need red and black. So I need these. I'll go follow my wiring diagram. Plenty of fun to be had. Yeah, absolutely. All right, so orange is on pin 6. And goes there. Yellow is on pin 9. Number 9. Oh, that's weird. It's going through the Arduino. Okay, pin 9, and it goes there. Green is on 10. And blue is on 11. Okay, and now I need my power wires. So I need a red and a black male to male, which I believe I've used like all of them. Oh, here's a red. Red to 5 volts. Oh, I should use a longer one than this. It's pretty short. See if I can find a longer one. Maybe I should do this on screen. Female to female. Female to female. Oh, male to male. We got one. There, and that to the 5 volts input. And now we need a male to male black. Longer one. Longer one. That's a longer one. And that's my code, yeah. On, off, on, off. Then half speed, half speed, half speed, half speed. Wax on, wax off. That's it. So we just need to move stuff to this side of the screen to make sure my diagram will fit. I really should reverse these connections. Because my code says clockwise and counterclockwise, but maybe I'll just change it in the code. It'd just be easier. All right. Now for a practical example. So my input box was just for a demo. What you really want to know is how to use this with Arduino. Well, if you look in the description, you'll see a painfully commented and coded sketch so that you can get started with this DRV8833 as soon as possible. To make it simple, I broke down every function into its own... No, I shouldn't use that. To make it as simple as possible, I made a function for each individual thing, demonstrating clockwise, counterclockwise for motor A and B, and also for demonstrating how you would PWM motors A and B. And I combined this all into a sketch that you can download for free, take a look at, and modify to your heart's content. So when I plug this in, what's going to happen is this motor is going to go counterclockwise at full speed, and then stop, and then clockwise at full speed, and then stop. Then this one going to go counterclockwise at full speed and stop, and this one's going to go clockwise at full speed and stop. And then this one is going to go counterclockwise at half speed and stop. Same thing clockwise, and then same thing for this one. So essentially you're going to see all the things that are possible, and you'll be able to modify that code to your heart's content. Wiring diagram is right to the side. So let's plug this in and see if it works. There we go. Clockwise, this full speed, also full speed, and then half speed. So this is using the analog write in order to PWM one of the two inputs. While this is going, I just want to give you a quick note as well that you're going to want to use PWM outputs from your microcontroller. This Arduino Uno only has a few of them, and so that's what is being used right now. Pins 11, 10, 9, and 6 are your inputs. No, oh, you should probably stop the recording because that is like multiple gigabytes per recording pretty much. Nope, no magic smoke. It went pretty well, in fact. I think this is a pretty simple video. It's going to be like a 6-minute video, and it's going to take me like 3 hours to write an article for it. But yeah, that should be fairly simple. So, yeah. Put this more centered, and maybe I can zoom in a little bit more, make it look a little bit nicer. And so that's it. That should be all the information you need to get started with your DRV8833 project. Let me know what you end up building or wanting this for in the comments below. If you have any other type tutorial videos, put those in the description put those in the comments below as well. And if you want to support the channel, consider Patreon or using the affiliate links in the description to buy your own equipment. Thanks for watching. Sorry, what? Sion tried to power his model tank. He burned motor drivers over what kind of motor driver is worth over $200? Do you mean like O drives? Hang on a sec. This is worthy of some exploration. Let me transfer files, and while we transfer files, I want to explore what the heck happened to Sion. Oh wow, my SD card is burning hot. I'm gonna transfer files first, and then we'll get to it. These guys, and then move it to here. Oh, in the raw is fine. Paste in there. All right. All right.
Hi,
Look how young he is. Live. Was it here? I'm just curious. He showed, oh yeah, his watch prototype was failing. Right, the cases. What's this? DRV 8874. There's no way these are like $200, right? I don't want to pirate his content. So I can see that this thing obviously has bigger motors, right? Look at the size, but they're geared. They're still geared motors. He tried this in several live streams. Every time he burnt one, he bought a more expensive one. Really? They don't seem... Are they brushless? They don't seem like that big of a... like that crazy of a motor. No, this was a tank we were supposed to drive. So not this guy, not this thing. If you have a link to that tank, that would be phenomenal. Like TTS. See building there. CoffeeZilla. Interesting. Yeah, if you've got a link, that'd be great. This is pretty crazy that I'm streaming a video of Sion streaming a video. Moo update, PCB design. Yeah. Yeah, yeah. That's a lot of PCB design. Inception, yeah. There's the Moo. God, that looks great. I want one of these pretty badly. Well, I don't really know, because he doesn't conveyor controller, test jig. I want to know the tank. Oh, this guy. This guy? That's 2023. I mean, this doesn't even seem... This doesn't even seem like it has badass motors. What is he? What has he got? What has he got? Is that his motor driver? Yeah, L293. That's a motor driver, isn't it? L293. Yeah. So that would be a powerful enough motor driver. How do you burn that? There's got to be something up there, because someone like Sion could easily drive it LM293, and so it's not his fault he didn't burn it. But then those motors don't really seem that epic either. It's moving. He's got it. I can expect heat problems soon. To load it up with TOF sensor. I don't think he would have screwed up though. Maybe maybe he had non-genuine drivers. He got it working. Okay. $200 of motor drivers is excessive though. All right, I should stop procrastinating editing. It's very obvious that Sion gets that working, no problem. All right, DRV8833. Let's give that a shot. All right, so let's pull our files into here. Grab that one too. Oh, how big? Just the little bit we shot is 10 gigs. $10 for like literally a tiny little bit of footage. Today I want to talk about these little DRV-8. Why does that sound so crap? 8833 modules. They are tiny dual H-bridge. Was the mic plugged in? I'm gonna have to get a new mic, I think. Mic is plugged in. Dang nammit. Gonna have to get a better mic than that. So I can run through an EQ, essentially. Is it dynamic mic? What's the mic with high noise rejection type? Da-da-da. Supercardioid. I think it's, yeah. So we want an analog mic. Cardioid. I need them, this needs to be a little bit more like shotgunny. Not super shotgun though, because I move around. I might need a lav mic. Whoops. Yeah, this will be something for a different day. Oh my God, look at the price of this. Your first, I mean, 10 gigs is massive for an Amiga, is it not? Yeah, it looks like I'm gonna have to empty my pockets, dang it, whatever. That's gonna be a different day. All right, so is this the intro I want? Today I want to talk about these little DRV-8833 modules. They are tiny dual H-bridge motor drivers that you can buy for very inexpensive, and they're perfect for running things like these kinds of little motors. I think that was fine. Ta-da-da, ta-da-da, ta-da. This is like better than Patreon. You guys get to see the early access before it's even... Oh, Franco, if you're still here when I finish streaming, remind me to post a link to the LTT screwdriver video. I haven't done the description and stuff for it, so it's not published yet, but I do want to give a sneak preview to you guys. They support 3 volts all the way up to 10 volts, and they support 1.5 amps per H-bridge. That means dual can be up to 3 amps. You can also drive stepper motors on these things, and they have all sorts of neat features like overcurrent protection built in, and sleep modes if you really want to use them. I have a written article down in the description if you want to see all the details, but I'll walk. I have a written article down in the description, but I'll try to run you through it as good as I can in this video. Alright, so we've trimmed away most of everything here. So here's what we got so far. Today I want to talk about these little DRV8833 modules. They are tiny dual H-bridge motor drivers that you can buy for very inexpensive, and they're perfect for running things like these kinds of little motors. They support 3 volts all the way up to 10 volts, and they support 1.5 amps per H-bridge. That means dual can be up to 3 amps. You can also drive stepper motors on these things, and they have all sorts of neat features like overcurrent protection built in and sleep modes if you really want to use them. I have a written article down in the description, but I'll try to run you through it as good as I can in this video. So that was at 2 times speed. Not massive, plenty to start with. Soon I filled it with went with an 80 gig. Now I've got 512 gig CF card. When's the release date for the Amiga A1200? $1992. Okay. Price for 80. $1992. Say $1.40 per megabyte. US dollars price per megabyte. So 140 times 8,000. Yeah. Right? So 80 gigs would have been rare then. So expensive. Yeah, like a 2 gig. Here they're saying a 2 gig in 1992 was $3,000. Oh shit! Are you serious? I was on the wrong screen. Dang damn it. Alright, back to editing. Okay, oh yeah. Here is where you're going to get to see the high quality of the video we shot. Taking a look at the underside of this module, you'll notice that on one side we have the outputs, and on the other side we have the inputs, which makes it really good for laying out your PCBs. Output 1 and 2 are seats. The audio sounds like shit. Module. You'll notice that on this video. Taking a look at the underside. Yay! Thank you. Copy link address. Thank you. I wanted some magic smoke. Here we go.
Maybe there is a problem with the motors. Whoa, okay, something smells.
Just for a smoke.
That's hilarious. That's good.
Something smells.
Clayton says, where is your code feedback screen?
Oh God, that's fantastic. Wait, let's put it back.
Maybe there is a problem with the motors.
That's phenomenal. When was this? Back in 2023. Oh, something is making a crazy noise here. My power supply, no doubt. There's a high-pitched whining. Maybe I'll just unplug my power supply. Hopefully the noise will go away. All right. That's awesome. That is a really good... Can you clip this? Maybe I can on my signed in account. I don't know if he's got it. Doesn't look like I can clip it. But yeah, that's really good. I love it. I know Sion's not watching, but if he ever does, it's freaking awesome. Nice, congrats. Is that because you just finished your workday? And in this video, taking a look at the underside of this module, you'll notice that on one side we have the outputs, and on the other side we have the inputs, which makes it really good for laying out your PCBs. Output 1 and 2 are linked to one H-bridge driver, and 3 and 4 are linked to another. So if you have a small DC motor, such as this one, you would just connect your both leads to output 3 and 4, or 1 and 2. For the inputs, there we go. What are you doing on vacation, Johnny? Not moving into the house. That's not this vacation, right? It's the one coming up after. Or 1 and 2. For the inputs, same deal. You want 2 inputs in 1 and in 2 to control out 1 and out 2, and then in 3 and in 4 to control out 3 and out 4. Seems good here. Another cool trick is that although you can control... Another thing to note is if you want speed control, like that. Hey, MT. Take the out 4. Another thing to note is if you want speed control, all you have to do is PWM or pulse one of the inputs, not both. This is going to be a short video. Won't even make any ad revenue on this. Or pulse one of the inputs, not both. Also, make sure you connect the VCC and ground, and make sure you're not getting the VCC for this driver from your microcontroller, because that will have to power your motors. You'll have to connect your VCC and your ground, but whatever voltage and ground is on here will supply your motor. You'll have to connect your VCC and your ground, but make sure that you don't supply the VCC from your microcontroller. Whatever voltage and ground is on here will supply your motors. That's it. You'll have to connect your VCC and your ground, but make sure that you don't. Pop this over there, pop this over there. Moving in August, yeah. Going to visit friends in the south of Sweden and play some golf. Hang out drinking some beers in the harbor. I know someone in the south of Sweden. Your motors. You have to connect your VCC and your ground, but make sure that you don't supply the VCC from your microcontroller. Whatever voltage and ground is on here will supply your motors. That's an easy way to overwhelm your microcontrollers. That's an easy way to overwhelm your microcontroller's voltage regulator. Yeah. There we go. Jesus Christ. That was my exclaim. There. So we're at 2 minutes so far. All right, next. focus on. Okay, so good. See you later. Okay, so got a little bit of a test setup here. And so this is input 1, 2, 3, and 4. As you can see right now, these are floating, but essentially they're pulled low. So it's kind of like the inputs, you know, your Arduino would be getting them low if they're floating. That seems to be my experience. But so 1, 2, 3, 4. 3 and 4 is on this side, and 1 and 2 is on this side. And that's just because that's the way it's connected here. So the inputs, this goes 1, 2, power, ground, 3, 4. On the other side, it goes from the other side 1, 2, 3, 4. So yeah, you'll see these two will control this one. Now in order to get this one to go, you'll send a high, and there it goes in one direction. This is clockwise. And then if you send a high on 3, then it goes counterclockwise. That's going full speed because this is a full-time high. But if you could just pulse that really quick, you know, PWM, it would control the speed. Same thing on the other side. This is input 2, go high, it's going clockwise, and then input 1, high, is going counterclockwise. And again, you would pulse this, and you get a slower speed. Now I'm just doing this by hand, but your Arduino will do this way quicker. So that's how that would work. It's good. Subscribing? No, it's subscribe. Subscribe. And I am subscribed. I'm just not signed in on this browser. That's how that would work. If you were unhappy with the correlation between which one is high and which direction it's turning, motors are non-polarized in a sense. You just switch the wires around either at the out or at the motor itself, and then it would work in the opposite direction. So that's what I would do. But I mean, personally, I would just change it in software. It seems simple enough. Okay, we're at 4 minutes of video. How much effort goes into this? Where it seems simple enough. Now for a practical example. So my input box was just for a demo. What you really want to know is how to use this with Arduino. Well, if you look in the description, you'll see a painfully commented and coded sketch so that you can get started with this DRV8833 as soon as possible. To make it simple, yeah, this is going to be like a 6-minute video. As soon as possible. To make it simple, I broke down every function into its own... No, I shouldn't use that. To make it as simple as possible, I made a function for each individual thing, demonstrating clockwise, counterclockwise for motor A and B, and also for demonstrating how you would PWM motors A and B. As soon as possible. To make it as simple as possible, I made a function for each individual thing, demonstrating clockwise, counterclockwise for motor A and B, and also for demonstrating how you would PWM motors A and B. And I combine this all into a sketch that you can download for free, take a look at, and modify to your heart's content. So when I plug this in, what's going to happen is this motor is going to go counterclockwise at full speed, and then stop, and then clockwise at full speed, and then stop. Possible. To make it as simple as... All right, this is where our diagram comes in. Get started with this DRV8833 as soon as possible. To make it as simple as possible, I made a function for each individual thing, demonstrating clockwise, counterclockwise for motor A and B, and also for demonstrating how you would PWM motors A and B. And I combine this all into a sketch that you can download for free, take a look at, and modify to your heart's content. So when I plug this in, what's going to happen is this motor is going to go counterclockwise at full speed, and then stop, and then clockwise at full speed, and then stop. And this one's going to go counterclockwise at full speed and stop, and this one's going to go clockwise at full speed and stop. And then this one's going to go counterclockwise at half speed and stop. Same thing clockwise, and same thing for this one. So essentially, you're going to see all the things that are possible, and you'll be able to modify that code to your heart's content. One diagram is right to the side. So let's plug this in and see if it works. There we go. Clockwise is full speed, also full speed, and then half speed. So this is using the analog right in order to PWM one of the two inputs. I think that's enough of that, and then we'll cut right to here. While this is going, I just want to give you a quick note as well that you're going to want to use PWM outputs from your microcontroller. This Arduino Uno only has a few of them, and so that's what is being used right now. Pins 11, 10, 9, and 6 are your inputs. Oh, you should probably stop the recording. Yep. So there we go. Oh, it'll make it like 7 minutes. Almost. No, not quite. 6.5 minutes. Nine and 6 are your inputs. And so that's it. That should be all the information you need to get started with your DRD-833 project. Let me know what you end up building or wanting this for in the comments below. If you have any other tech tutorial videos, put those in the description. Put those in the comments. Tutorial videos, put those in videos, put those in the comments below as well. And if you want to support the channel, consider Patreon or using the affiliate links in the description to buy your own equipment. Thanks for watching. There we go. So that is the full video, 6 minutes and 41. So this is like the scratch pass. So next I would go and add information on screen. So that's what I'm going to do. Although it is 11, I'm probably going to get a coffee. So I'll be right back in about 3 minutes. So I'm going to take a 3-minute break. Let's see what happens if I directly search what I want. No. There we go. This is cheesy. Image in new tab. There we go. I'll be right back, folks. Welcome back, and I am back with a coffee. All right, so let's go through this and add some text info. Today I want to talk about these little DRV8833 modules. They are tiny dual H-bridge. Okay, let's go. Change this to impact. Bit small, huh? 150 stroke 20. Well, that's maybe too much stroke. No, that's fine. Any dual H-bridge motor drivers. These little DR. Okay, let's pop this like over here. These little DRV8833 modules. They are tiny dual H-bridge motor drivers that you can buy for very inexpensive. And they are perfect for running things like these kinds of little motors. They support 3 volt. They support volts all the way up to 10 volts, and they support 1.5 volts, and they support 1. And they're perfect for running things like these kinds of little motors. They support 3 volts all the way up to 10 volts, and they support 1.5 amps per H-bridge. That means dual can be up to 3 amps. You can also drive stepper motors on these things, and they have all sorts of neat features like overcurrent protection built in, and like overcurrent. Pop this over here. Protection built in, and sleep modes if you really want to use them. I have a written article down in the description, but I'll try to. I have a written article down in the description, but I'll try to run you through it as good as I can in this video. All right, so I'll probably scroll through the article at this point and put a link. But I'll try to run you through it as good as I can in this video. Taking a look at the underside of this module, you'll notice that on one side we have the outputs, and on the other side we have the inputs, which makes it really good for laying out your PCBs. Output one side let's go center this. Center justified over here. And then graphics, align, horizontal center. There we go. On one side, we have the outputs, and on the other side, we have the inputs, which makes it really good for laying out your PCBs. Output 1 and 2 are linked to one H-bridge driver, and 3 and 4 are linked to another. So if you have a small DC motor, such as this one, you would just connect both leads to output 3 and 4, or 1 and 2. For the inputs, same deal. You want 2 inputs in 1 and in 2 to control out 1 and out 2, and then in 3 and in 4 to control out 3 and out 4. The other thing to note is if you want speed control, all you have to do is PWM or pulse one of the inputs, not both. Also, make sure you connect the VCC and ground, and make sure you're not getting the VCC for this driver from your microcontroller, because that will have to power your motors. You have to connect your VCC and your ground, but make sure that you don't supply the VCC from your microcontroller. Oh, I have a mistake. You connect the VCC and ground, and make sure you're not... You have to connect your VCC. Also, make sure you connect the VCC. So that's not needed, so we're going to shorten up this video even more. Of the inputs, not both. You have to connect your VCC and your ground, but make sure that you don't supply the VCC from your microcontroller. Whatever voltage and ground is on here will supply your motors. That's an easy way to overwhelm your microcontroller's voltage regulator. Okay, so we've got a little bit of a test setup here. And so this is input 1, 2, 3, and 4. As you can see right now, these are floating, but essentially they're pulled low, so it's... Okay, so I've got a little bit of a test setup here. And so this is input 1, 2, 3, and 4. And so this is input 1, 2, 3, 4. 2, 3, and 4. 1, 2, 3, and 4. As you can see right now, these are floating, but essentially they're pulled low. So it's kind of like the inputs, your Arduino would be getting them low if they're floating. That seems to be my experience. But so 1, 2, 3, 4. 3 and 4 is on this. Okay, let's try that. A bit of a test setup here. And so this is input 1, 2, 3, and 4. As you can see right now, these are floating, but essentially they're pulled low. So it's kind of like the inputs, your Arduino would be getting them low if they're floating. That seems to be my experience. But so 1, 2, 3, 4. 3 and 4 is on this side, and 1 and 2 is on this side. And that's just because that's the way it's connected here. So the inputs, this goes 1, 2, power, ground, 3, 4. On the other side, it goes from the other side 1, 2, 3, 4. So yeah, you'll see these two will control this one. Now, in order to get this one to go, you'll send a high, and there it goes in one direction. This is clockwise. And then if you send a high on 3, then it goes counterclockwise. Now it's going full speed because this is a full-time high. But if you could just pulse that really quick, PWM, it would control the speed. Same thing on the other side. This is input 2, go high, it's going clockwise, and then input 1, high, is going counterclockwise. And again, you would pulse this, and you get a slower speed. Now, I'm just doing this by hand, but your Arduino will do this way quicker. So that's how that would work. If you were unhappy with the correlation between which one is high and which direction it's turning, motors are non-polarized in a sense. You just switch the wires around, either at the out or at the motor itself, and then it would work in the opposite direction. So that's what I would do. But I mean, personally, I would just change it in software. It seems simple enough. Now for a practical example. So my input box was just for a demo. What you really want to know is how to use this with Arduino. Well, if you look in the description, you'll see a painfully commented and coded sketch so that you can get started with this DRD-833 as soon as possible. To make it as simple as possible, I made a function for each individual thing, demonstrating clockwise, counterclockwise for motor A and B, and also for demonstrating how you would PWM motors A and B. And I combine this all into a sketch that you can download for free, take a look at, and modify to your heart's content. So when I plug this in, what's going to happen is this motor is going to go counterclockwise at full speed, and then stop, and then clockwise at full speed, and then stop, and this one is going to go counterclockwise at full speed and stop, and this one's going to go clockwise at full speed and stop. And then this one is going to go counterclockwise at half speed and stop, same thing clockwise, and then same thing for this one. So essentially you're going to see all the things that are possible, and you'll be able to modify that code to your heart's content. One diagram is right to the side. So let's plug this in and see if it works. There we go. Clockwise is full speed, also full speed, and then half speed. So this is using the analog right in order to PWM one of the two inputs. While this is going, I just want to give you a quick note as well that you're going to want to use PWM outputs from your microcontroller. This Arduino Uno only has a few of them, and so that's what is being used right now. Pins 11, 10, 9, and 6 are your inputs. And so that's it. That should be all the information you need to get started with your DRV8833 project. All right, so that's it. So essentially, we've got it covered. So next thing we have to work on is the article. So let's see. Let's see if I can log in. I don't remember my credentials. Hang on a second. Let me see if I can do this the least sketchy possible. No, go away. This. I'm just gonna send you guys over to the webcam on timeout for a minute here. No. Hang on a second. Oh, I shouldn't have done that. Oh, whatever. How do I... Oh. That's interesting. Are you guys still on the other screen? You are. Okay, should be okay now. Posts, add new post. All right, I don't know if this is a no-no, but here we are. Sent to the naughty step, yeah. Okay, I'm very sorry. Can I make this dark mode? Dark mode? Dark mode? You guys go to the naughty step again. Appearance. Accessibility. Blocks. General. How can I turn this into dark mode? Dang nabbit. Make WordPress post editor dark mode. Well, we'll be able to do it dark mode. Sorry. Okay, so first of all, we're going to set this to private. We don't want to publish now. That's good. It's going to be a 101 beginners, electronics 101, and a how-to. No comments. That should be default off. I don't know why that's not default off. Okay. All right. So DRV 883. How to use this simple motor driver fast. There we go. Okay, so probably gonna be YouTube URL. That's good. All right. Should that be a heading? Heading. Is DRV 8833. Okay, that's paragraph. Oh, no. Maybe it's paragraph by default. Yeah, it is. The DRV 8833 is a cheap, is an inexpensive chip used to drive either a pair of brushed motors or a single 4-wire stepper motor. It is the focus of this article because it is available on sites such as AliExpress and eBay and Amazon on a small breadboard friendly package and allows you to power small motors easily and efficiently. Heading. TRV 8833 specs. And then we want a table. How do you? Let's see. Let's see, how many columns? 2. How many rows? Let's see, we've got voltage range, current, short-term current, so that's 3, well, at least 3. And then overcurrent protection, that's 4. Sleep mode, that's 5. Channels 2. I mean, that should be about good. Center. Okay. So, spec. Wait. It'll be 2, yeah. V8833. Maybe it should be on line left. All right, so voltage. Tolerance. Why? Why doesn't tab move me in the frickin' table? 3 volts to 10 volts. Oh shit, we probably want one more. Wait, hang on. Okay, stripes is good. How do I put a... Huh? Nope. How do I make a header? Dang nammit. Whatever. I'll just use this. Doesn't matter. Bold. Oh. Go away. Bold. Bold. Maybe I'll try to underline these. Man, this is really limited. Bold, italic. That's it. Okay, voltage tolerance, max, current, per channel, why is that doing that? That's an ugly table. 1.5 amps. Continuous? How do you spell continuous? I think that's right. Per channel. Maximum. Peak. Current. Per channel. 2 amps. Over current protection. Yes. Low power sleep mode available. Yes. CONTINU. TINU. OUS. Yeah, I got it right. Nice. Oh, should actually... need to add one more. Insert row after. Channels 2. What else do we have to say? Did we pretty much get it? So I don't know why I can't format my table. Like I want this to be bigger font. Can't. It's a pretty shit table. Fixed with table cells. Oh, header section. Ah, there we go. Spec, and then DRV 8833. Then we can delete these. And then we can take this and delete row. There we go. That looks a lot better. Footer, not necessary. Advanced. Oh. No. Styles. Color. Text background. Medium. Nice. Figured it out on the block side here. This should be left. There we go. That looks good, right? If we go view. No. How do you view it in the page? God damn it. I haven't done this for way too long. Post. I want to see, I want to test it. What was the name? URL. Can I change that? Is that gonna work? No. Can't I change? Why can't I change the URL on that? Don't know. Everything's changed. It's been so long since I've actually done this stuff. Heading. Use the DRV. Oh, pinout. All right, so I need to make an image for the pinout. So let's do that. Let's go in a vertical orientation. New. Can I flip this? There we go. Yeah. Create new. All right, let's grab this guy. Copy this here, paste this here. Degrees. We need the back. Copy this here. Oh, shit. And the back. I guess I should move this to match that. Like so. All right, some text. Top. That text to be white. $150, let's just say. But white. We're gonna new layer, pop that to the bottom, and paint it black. There we go. So now we just need to top and bottom. I just center this on the screen? Center this, and then center this, center this. Okay. So we just need to orientate now. Where do they go? So the side with a capacitor, that's upside down. Okay. So in one is on this side. So in one, probably too big. Go 120. In one, in two, too big. That should be good. Oops. Okay, so in one, in two, text, in three, in four, how does it do that? Literally want it lined up with this. You have the pin headers coming out the IC side. That way you can see the labels when you're using it. I mean, you could. Nothing against that. I think I am pretty much in favor of putting it this way for the simple reason that I think the IC should breathe, right? Like have access to air. But no, you're right. You can absolutely put it that way. If people choose to do that, that'll be up to them. So 3, 4, this will be ground and then VCC. G and D. And then VCC. VCC and then ground. There we go. All right, so across from in 4 is EEP and then out 1. Right? Is EEP. EEP. Then out 1. Kind of stupid, if you ask me. Out 2. Out 3. Out 4. And then what's the other one? It's error. Ult, like fault, ULT. Alt. Up 2. Up 1. And eep. There we go. I don't like how that looks, so what I'll do here is I'll distribute them. Distribute vertically. There we go. Same thing, grab these and distribute vertically. There we go, this should be all equidistant. Okay, now the question is, do I put a do I put a watermark on this? I don't like the idea of a watermark, but it does protect your work. I don't care if people use it. You know, something like that. Yes? And then, like, something like that. I don't really like that, but it does protect my interests, and it's still very usable, right? The .ca, it's my website. SimpleElectronics.ca. It's going to be in the articles section. So it's if someone finds it in a random Google search, they can come back here and then use my affiliate links and stuff. Essentially. Maybe I should save this before everything goes awry. Okay, so I'm not happy about it, but it is probably for the greater good to have a whatever on it. Looks good, and the watermark isn't intrusive. Well, it's good to know. Okay. I don't think I have a. Here, I'll put you on the naughty stool. I don't think I have a website articles thing. Well, website article, website article media. So that's where it's going to be saved. File, save as. Media DRV 8833 pinout. Save. There we go. Okay, so file export as. Can it export to WebP? I cannot. Okay, so I need it smaller. 1000 pixels is already big. Maybe I'll go quarter size. Okay, I'm gonna export this. I want to see what it looks like first. Website. Hang on a sec. Save. Can you convert this to WebP? Easiest way to convert photos to WebP format. No, I don't want online. Desktop software. Export as WebP. MS Paint does WebP? Hang on. Send you to the naughty stool. Open. Open. Okay. So apparently this can do WebP. File. Save as. Other formats. Oh, I was lied to. It cannot do WebP. Let's open it in here. Okay, file, save as. Also not WebP. Okay. So this is not true. Google Drive and Dropbox allow you to convert files to WebP. No, I want a piece of software. I don't want to upload my stuff. Okay, let's see about putting it into Google Drive. New folder. Doing this off screen, obviously. Website media. Site media. Take that one. So it's uploaded. I don't see, like, make a copy. Sure. Copy. Download. Yeah, it's still PNG. I guess I can send it to Cloud Convert. No, let's not do that. All right, let's figure something else out. Can Paint++? Oh, Paint.net. That's what I wanted. Format. WebP. Okay, we're doing it. We're getting Paint.net. We can close that. Oops, that is not what I wanted. Yes. Oh. To the naughty chair. GIMP is free to download. Oh yeah, GIMP is a good idea. I mean, do I have GIMP? I don't have it. Okay. I'm gonna do Paint.net first. Like that. Extract to Paint.net. Yes. Just gonna install Paint.net while you're off. On the naughty chair. Oops. Custom. Next. Yeah, I agree. Next. 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 GIMP would be my next option for sure. Such a crazy interface, so much stuff. right, let me open. Website article media, open. All right, so here's where we're at so far. This is paint.net. Let's see if we can. Actually, I'll send you to the naughty chair for a second. Save as. Okay, so the same. WebP. All right. I'm gonna remove the space. Save. Oh boy. Default picture photo. I'm just looking at the size here. Icon, text, photo. Okay, that's huge. It's not what we want. So under 100 kilobytes should be okay for people with shit internet. And it looks still good. Okay. Now I should be able to upload this into my Pinout. Sure, and then image. Send you the naughty chair. Open. There we go. That looks pretty good. Can we center a line? Align center. There we go. Can we add a bit of text, an image with both the top and bottom of the DRV 8833. By the way, you should always do alt text because it helps the people that have difficulty reading. They use screen readers. And the bottom of the PCB is PCB. PCB is labeled from the factory. The creator of the website labeled the top for ease of use. Okay, that's good. Original auto, yep. Is good. Advanced? No. Okay, so now we need a table. Let's go 1, 2, 3. Wait, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. I need 12 things in my table. See how long this is taking just for one video? 12 rows, create table, add a header. Oh, how come this one has a nice box around it? Oh, maybe because it's not the style. this stripes. Yeah, okay, I get it. I get you. So pin and then function. All right, so eep and function sets the enables or puts the module to sleep. How come this is like way off like that? By default. Oh yeah, because function has to be centered. There we go. Default, leave this alone. Reason I don't do YouTube. Far too much hassle. I'm quick to lose my temper with tech. Yeah. So I'm just doing this for the greater good, right? Because essentially, without people doing this, I would have no channel. I would have no way to do electronics. People need to take time to describe how things work, or else I don't. Yeah, I wouldn't be able to do what I do. So I'm hoping by doing this, it helps people out with their projects. Connect to either polarity, connect to motor A, either pole. Out 2, connect to motor A, any pole. Out 3, connect to motor B, any pole. Out 4, to motor B, any pole. I copied it and I didn't paste it. Oopsies. Okay, ULT. Communicates fault to the micro controller, nor this basic operation. And then in one is one off of the control for motor A. To use a PWM capable pin. In 2. Ah, dang it, I always press tab. In 3. B. In 4. I actually want to probably want to move this one row after, and then delete this one, and then delete this one. There we go. So that's in 1, 2, then VCC. And ground. Connect to power supply. 3 volts to 10 volt client. And then connect to ground. There we go. Should be pretty easy to read, right? That's why we have manuals and technical books in the first place. Yeah. There we go. Okay, and then just want a paragraph. For brevity and simplicity. Oh wait, this is how to use, right? Yeah. Turn this into a heading. Like so. Uh-oh, it's 12:02. Okay, I'm gonna go for 15 minutes till 12, quarter after 12. But see how much time this is using up. It's kind of insane. But yeah, I'll go for another 15, and then I have to go get some lunch. I'm gonna tell Miss Verreau 15 min, then ready for lunch. Yeah, so just yesterday's stream, about half of it, and all of today's stream was dedicated to this, and I'm still not done. Oh yeah, true. I will do that. Just remind me in like 10 minutes when we're almost done. Where was I? Oh yeah. For brevity and simplicity, we're going to leave the EEP and ULT pins disconnected. They are unneeded for basic operation. Let's go bold this and bold this. They are unneeded for basic operation. The in pins 1 through 4. We'll want to connect to our microcontroller. Controller on pins that can be set as outputs, and if we want to vary the speed of the motors we are driving, have to use pins that are compatible with PWM outputs. Bold and bold. The out pins work in pairs. Our first motor should be connected to out 1 and out 2, and we're gonna unbold that. The polarity will not matter at this time. If the motor spins opposite the way you prefer, you can either switch it in the software or physically reconnect the pins, the motor opposite of how you connected it. For a second motor, simply connect it to out 3 and out 4. There we go, that should be good. And then connect, oops, connect VCC to your power supply, which is being careful to supply at least 3 volts and a maximum and no more. ChatGPT could do this so much faster than 10 volts. Caution. It is not a good idea to draw this voltage directly from a microcontroller, as this voltage will be used to drive the motor directly. Motors require a lot of current to function, and under load will almost certainly be more than what the voltage regulator can provide, causing it to overheat and fail. There we go. And then connect GND to the power supplies ground. I think I wrote that right. Power supplies. That's the apostrophe S, but there's something with a finish with Y, right? Whatever. Ground circuit, and make sure the microcontroller you are using to control this board is also connected to the same ground. In other words, run a wire from the DRV 3388, is it 8833? 8833 ground to your microcontroller's ground. There we go. Okay, so that's, I'm gonna put my next heading in. Wire up. This will be how, oops, put my heading in. How to use the DRV 8833. It is 8833, right? I'm not, yeah, made a mistake here. 8833 module, and then this will be. So there we go. That is it for now. I'm going to post the video. Yes, I will. Let's see. Flip it to my Simple Electronics account. So just a little preview. YouTube Studio. I'll post it to my Patreon as well. Content. Get shareable link. And here you go. So people who are here in the live stream, eat your hearts out. And that is the end of the stream. And so I will see you guys on the next one. Thank you for being here, everyone. Have a good one.